Good morning and welcome back, robot fans. At this time, please direct your attention to our screens for an explanation of our alliance selection process from our global game announcer, Josh Klar.
Welcome to the alliance selection process for First Championship. For those of you new to the alliance selection process, we'll cover everything you need to know to understand what's about to happen. And for those of you who have done this at previous events, please listen carefully, as some key details have changed since your regional championship events. Namely, that we form larger alliances at First Championship per competition manual section 15.3, and the show on the stage flows just a bit differently. This process has just 4 rules to remember. 1. By the end of the alliance selection process, we must have formed 8 alliances of 3 teams each, totaling 24 teams from our division who will play in the double elimination tournament bracket. 2. A team is only eligible to be selected 1 time to join another alliance. 3. A team may accept or decline a valid invitation for any reason, or no reason at all. 4. Declining an invitation does not impact a team's ability to be an alliance captain later in the alliance selection process. Our teams have been sorted based on their ranking point average during qualification matches, without regard to prior event performance. The representative for the first seeded team based on that sorting will be the Alliance 1 captain. And when alliance selection begins, we'll be asked by our division announcer to invite any other team in the division to join their alliance. They'll walk to the front of the stage and join our announcer to make this selection, as will the representatives of each invited team along the way. Let's say, for example, that the Alliance 1 captain selects our 3rd seeded team after qualification matches, who otherwise would have the right to be an alliance captain of their own. If that team chooses to accept the invitation and join Alliance 1, first of all, congratulations. And secondly, we'll send these 2 teams over to their standing place together in front of Field 1. If that team chooses to decline, they'll walk back to the waiting area and the Alliance 1 captain will make another selection, repeating this process until a team accepts. Recall that per our single invitation rule, if a team declines an invitation and is ranked too low to eventually become an alliance captain of their own, they will be eliminated from tournament play. We continue to invite out the next highest ranked, not previously selected team to be each respective alliance captain, and to make their first selections until Alliance 8 captain has successfully drafted their first selection. Then, we'll give Alliance 8 a moment to strategize together before running this same flow in reverse, inviting Alliance 8 to make a second selection, then Alliance 7, and so on, until all 8 alliances have 3 teams each. That's all we need to know to understand our alliance selection process. Scouting captains, strategists, statisticians, people who firmly believe they roll 20s every single time, it's your time to shine. Best of luck in the playoffs, and we hope to see you at Da Vinci.
Hello, Edison. How are you feeling today? That's great. I love to hear that sound of the cheers. Well, as you have seen the video, we are all ready and packed to go for the alliance selection. So please, now we're going to start with this alliance selection. Sorry. Please welcome the number 1 seed team, 19066, AI Citizens. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 19066 invites team 11329, Ice Robotics.
Team 11329 Ice Robotics would love to form this cold and calculating alliance with you.
Perfect. Now we have the first alliance. Now let's welcome the captain of our second seed alliance, Team 4G631, Laser Tech. Now, team, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 14631 LaserTech graciously invites Team 17861 CSH.
Team 17861 graciously declines.
Now, team, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 14631 LaserTech graciously invites Team 21936 Samotech.
Team 21936 Samotech graciously accepts.
Okay, now let's continue with our captain of the third seed alliance, Team 17861 CSH, coming all the way from Romania. Team, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team CSH 17861 graciously invites Team Gear Wizards 16817.
Team 16917 Gear Wizards graciously accepts.
Now we'll invite a captain of the fourth seed alliance, Team 184, Team Calamari. Which team would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 10084, Team Calamari would like to graciously invite Team 27674, Cap.
Team 27674 graciously accepts.
Perfect, we have an alliance formed. Now let's welcome the captain of our fifth seed alliance, Team 6962 Pokeballs. Which team would you like to invite your alliance?
Team 6962 would like to invite Team 8680 Kraken Pinion to join our alliance.
Kraken Pinion! Team 8680, would you like to prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance?
Team 8680 Kraken Pinion graciously accepts.
We have an alliance formed. Now let's head up to the captain of our sixth seed alliance, Team 506 Pandera, coming all the way from Palmer, Florida. Now, team, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Chewing all this bamboo has got us really thirsty. We graciously invite Team 16236 Juice to join our alliance.
Team 16236, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance?
Team 16236 Juice graciously declines.
Please, this is part of the strategy, so let's keep it graciously done.
Team 506 Pandara would like to invite Team 22105 to join our alliance.
22105, Runtime Terror. Team 22105, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance?
Team 22105 Runtime Terror graciously accepts.
Perfect, we have our alliance. Now let's welcome the captain of our 7-seed alliance team, 1623-6, Juice from Folsom, California. Team, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 16236 Juice graciously invites Team 9879.
Team 9879, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 9879 Root -1 would graciously accept.
Perfect! Now we have an alliance formed. Now let's head up to our final alliance. Let's welcome the captain of the 8-seed alliance team, 2362-3, Hydra Dragons. Team, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
On behalf of Team 23623, the Hydra Dragons, and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite 10255, the Robo Ducks.
Robodogs. Team 10255, would you like to join this alliance?
On behalf of Team 10255 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Ray! Now we have our first alliance selection. And with all of that, our alliance have selected the first partner. We're going to give our over 8-seed alliance a few minutes to discuss who they would like to join as a third member of their alliance. Which team would, captain of the 8-seed alliance, which team would you like to invite to complete your alliance?
On behalf of Team 23623, the Hydra Dragons, and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite 365, Mo.
Team 365 Mo from Wellington, USA. Team 365, would you like to join this alliance?
365 Mo graciously accepts.
Now we have a fully completed alliance. Now let's head up to our 7. Let's give them just a few seconds to be completed. Seven-seed captain, team 1623-6 Juice. Which team would you like to invite to complete your alliance?
Team 16236 Juice graciously invites Team 14525 Terabats.
Terabats! From San Jose, California. Now, team 14525, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 14525 Terabats graciously accepts.
Perfectly! Now we have our 7 alliance complete. Now let's go to the 6th captain, team 506 Pandara. Which team would you like to invite to complete your alliance?
We would like to invite 29029 Fox Slides to our alliance.
Please welcome team 29029 from Astana, Kazakhstan. Team 29029, would you like to join this alliance?
Of course.
Perfectly, the alliance accepts. Now, let's go with our 5th seed captain, team 6962 Pokeballs.
Team 6962 would like to invite Team 24751 Green Ams to join our alliance.
Green Arms Robotics team from Hanoi, Vietnam. Team 24751, would you like to join this alliance?
Yes, we do.
And team accepts. Now we have a fully completed 5 alliance. Let's go to the 4-1 with 4th captain team 184 team Calamari. Team, who would you like to invite to complete your alliance?
Team 10084, Team Calamari, would like to graciously invite Team 6133, The Nuts.
Oh yeah, we have Team The Nuts from Cincinnati, Ohio. Team 6133, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 6133, The Nuts, graciously accepts.
Hooray! We have a 4th alliance complete. Now let's go to the 3rd seed captain, Team 17861 CSH. Which team would you like to complete to your alliance, 3rd seed captain?
We invite Team 1002 Circuit Runner Surge.
And we have team 102 from Marietta. Wait for the team 2. Team 102. Would you like to join this alliance?
FTC 1002 graciously accepts.
Perfectly, we have an alliance formed. Now let's see how it goes with the 2nd seed captain, team 14631 Laser Tech. 2nd seed captain, which team would you like to invite to complete your alliance?
Team 14631 Laser Tech graciously invites Team 11444 Garnet Squad.
Garnet Squad! Team 11444 Garnet Squad, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 11444 Garnet Squadron graciously accepts.
Perfectly! Now let's go to our final alliance. The 1st seed captain, Team 16066 AI Citizens. 1st seed captain, who would you like to invite to complete your alliance?
Team 19066 would like to invite Team Creative Minds. Team 23305 Creative Minds.
Creative Minds! Team 23305, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 23305 graciously accepts.
Perfectly! Now we have fully completed the alliance selection. What exciting tournament is going to be today. Let's hear a big round of applause for all the teams competing today, and also, and especially one, for all the teams that have made it through this day, that have made it through the World Championship. They have put a lot of effort to be here. So please give them a big, big, big applause to all of the teams that we have present here. At this time, we need each alliance to send their alliance captain to meet with the head referee to review our tournament rules. We're going to let the alliance talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches. We will begin at 9:30 a.m. On time, please. Remember, awards will be presented during the playoffs, so stick around, cheer loud, and we'll see you here back soon at the Edison field at the World Championship of First Tech Challenge!
Good morning, everybody. Who's ready to see some playoffs matches on Edison Field 1? We're almost ready to start our first playoffs match. Let's go ahead and meet who's on our field. Starting off our Red Alliance from Indiana and the United States, it's team 11329 Ice Robotics. Joining them from Folkstone, Romania, it's team 19066 AI Citizens. Last but not least, their third alliance member is a community team from Washington and the United States. It's team 23305 Creative Minds. Over on our Blue Alliance, we're starting off with a team from Lake Orion, Michigan. In the United States, it's team 23623 Hydra Dragons. Joining them from Zeeland, Michigan. In the United States, it's team 10255 Robo Ducks. And their third alliance member, a community team from Wilmington, Delaware. In the United States, it's team 365 Mo. All right, everybody, who's ready for our first playoffs match? Let me hear you. Starting our first playoffs on Edison in 3, 2, 1, go! Starting off on our field, we're seeing lots of artifacts fly in the air through this autonomous period. We already have a full ramp for the Red Alliance. AI Citizens opening up that gate, allowing more room for those classified artifacts on the Red Alliance ramp. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing 23623. That's Hydra Dragons from the back of the field. They're launching, along with their alliance partners, Robo Ducks, into that Blue Alliance goal. They already filled up that Blue Alliance ramp as well. Let's see how teleoperated period plays out.
Drivers, Pick up your controllers.
We have just a couple seconds now before we head into that 2-minute teleoperated period. We're going to see lots of artifacts scored in the next couple of minutes.
3, 2, 1.
All right, our robots are now off blue lines immediately, opening up that gate for that ramp to be cleared. We're seeing AI citizens also do the same for the Red Alliance, immediately collecting their artifacts that come off of that gate. Robots can only hold 3 of those artifacts at a time, so they're doing those fast cycles, trying to gather those 3 artifacts, making the way back to the launch lines and scoring for each alliance. Ice Robotics catching some of the Roboducks into their secret tunnel zone. They're collecting some of those artifacts and trying to push Hydra Dragons out of the way on the Blue Alliance. AI citizens still doing that cycle back and forth from opening up that gate, collecting the artifacts, and making their way to that front launch zone. We're seeing Roboducks competing for that space at the front of the triangle as they score for the Blue Alliance, filling up that Blue Alliance ramp and emptying it by opening up the gate. Just over 1 minute left in the match, 289 points for the Red Alliance, 175 points for the Blue Alliance. How high are those numbers going to climb in these playoffs matches? AI citizens, that's the first alliance captain. They are able to fastly shoot those artifacts that they collect coming right out of that gate and off that ramp. Ice Robotics also in the corner of the field. That was their first pick of the entire alliance selection. They're collecting from that loading zone. Their human player lining up those artifacts in a straight line of 3, so they're able to precisely pick those up, make their way to that back launch line, and shoot an auto-align for that Red Alliance goal. Just over 20 seconds left in the match now. We're seeing scores of 442 points already. That sound means teams are going to score those last-second artifacts. 15 seconds left. We'll also see some last-second parks trying to get that extra 5 or 10 points for the Alliance. 8 seconds left in the match. Still artifacts going. Roboducks parked in the base. 3, 2, 1. That was the end of a very exciting first playoffs match here on Edison, Field 1 at the first championship. We'll be back in a few moments with those results. We are ready to take a look at our first playoffs match results. Turn your attention to that mid screen. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Winning with a score of 533 points. That's our new offsetting penalties world record here on playoff match number 1 on Edison. They just broke the world record of 461 high score of offsetting penalties. That is a unpenalized over 500 point score. We're gonna toss it back over to field number 2 for our second playoffs match, but what an exciting start to our day.
Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 2 of our playoff bracket. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 1084 Team Calamari from Columbus, Ohio in the USA. they will be joined from Almaty in Almaty, Kazakhstan. It's 27674 CAP. The other team on their alliance, hailing from Cincinnati, Ohio in the United States, as 6133 the Nuts. Over on the blue side of the field, your alliance captains from Honolulu, Hawaii in the United States. It's 6962 the Pokebolts. They will be joined by their first pick, hailing from Mequon, Wisconsin in the United States, 8680 Kraken Pinion. And finally, for the Blue Alliance, they will be joined by 24751 from Hanoi in Vietnam. It's Green Abs Robotics Team. Now we have the thumbs up. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. Right now, the Blue Alliance starting off strong. The Pokebolts ranked 6th at the end of the qualification match. They are going to open that gate, gaining the early advantage. For the Red Alliance, our friends from Kazakhstan have filled up that ramp, getting a couple of overflows for Red. The Blue Alliance managed to hit that ramp a little quicker, though. That's why they are ahead, 87-71.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
And with the drivers in control, the Blue Alliance took a sizable advantage, largely due to playing that ramp a little bit better, hitting the switch. On the Red Alliance, they do have the production to catch up, though, as Cap is going to be the near shooter for Red. That's where they have been most comfortable all week long. Just a couple of feet off of that depot, lined up, knock 'em down as their partners, Team Calamari. The captains of this alliance, they are going to utilize their human players' incredible timing in order to get 3 more pieces. Now, as far as defensive action goes, Kraken Pinion was able to knock Team Calamari just a bit off course, costing the Red Alliance 3 points that they would have sorely needed in order to catch up. The Blue Alliance has built a 60-point lead. 69-62, the Pokebolts hitting that gate once again. Plenty of classified pieces to go around. They have almost scored 100 artifacts here for Alliance 5. Remember, we are in a double elimination. The day is not over for the loser. They will move to the lower bracket. On the Red Alliance, Cap is going to hit that gate once again. It's 354, 257, favoring the Red Alliance with 30 seconds left to play. As we are entering the end game, nobody is remotely thinking about heading to that base quite yet. There are plenty of artifacts to score as Team Calamari manages to go 3-4-3, 4 for 6 there. Some incredible defense has been coming from the Pokebolts. We're going to head to the base now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of playoff match 2 between Alliance 4 and 5. We will have scores shortly. We have a score for match number 2. Between 4 and 5, the winner will be the 5th seed Alliance. An early upset here on Edison, 453 to 316 with 406 artifacts. Now let's go to field number 1.
We're heading back at field number 1. Now let's go for the Blue Alliance with team 16-23-6 Juice from Folsom, California. Partnering with them is the 9879 Route 91 from Springdale. And team 1452-5 Terabats from Jose, California. In the Red Alliance, we have team 21-93-6 Samotech coming from Santa Monica, California. Team 1463-1 Lasertech. And finally, but not least, it's team 11-4-4-4 Garnet Squadron. That's right. I love to see those thumbs up here and there so we can start this match at 3, 2, 1, go! We have plenty of action over here at the autonomous period. 1, 2, 3 artifacts for Samote. It's moving quite fast. Those artifacts are landing perfectly. Juice doesn't want to be left behind, and it hits 1, 2, only 1 artifact got inside of it. Route 91 hits up. It takes some artifacts and it goes with 1, 2, 3, 4. They're doing pretty great teamwork between this alliance. This autonomous period, it's wonderfully
Drivers,
executed.
pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we're good to go with the Teleaperia. Let's see how they're doing it. Samotech moves really fast. Juice clashes a little bit with Jamotech. Come on, guys. Let's start sharing those artifacts. Lasertech heads up and 2 artifacts got in. Another one was launched, but that one didn't get in. Let's see how we're doing. We're almost with this match. I want to hear the blue and the red alliances here. I cannot hear you over there at the stands. The Red Alliance is moving quite fast. Samotech taking the L, making it 1 artifact, but it went outside of the field. Another one for Juice, but that also went out of the field. Lasertech hits up, takes 3 artifacts, and it goes 1, 2, 3. Whoa, that was a long distance run for Root from Lasertech. Sorry, that was such a great launch. Juice gets into position, but ouch! It crashes with Samotech. 1, 2, 3. Wow, that was perfectly executed. We have a few seconds left for this match, but it's not over. So I want to hear you people at the stands to cheer for your alliance. Samotech hits up. It gets into launching. Whoop, 1 artifact down. Lasertech hits the 3 artifacts down for its alliance. Juice heads up. It gets into position and oh, non-artifact got in. Root -1 got 3 artifacts inside of it. He's making the, oh, that was a good one. Almost 1 went out of the field. You're hearing the bell is ringing and you know what that means. We are on the end game. We have a few seconds left, but I cannot hear you. I cannot hear those both alliances rooting for the team because we have a few seconds left. This match ending in 3, 2, 1, and we're done for this playoffs match number 3. While we wait for the results, I want to hear the Blue Alliance. Now let me hear the red one. They're quite back. The red one is a little quite back, so I want to hear you more because, you know, like with all of the sound and everything. So let's try it again. Let's give it a try. You know, you agree upon that? Where's the Red Alliance? Okay, I think okay, we have results now. So let's see. And the winner of this playoff match number 3 is the Red Alliance. Wonderful job for both alliances. Alliance 2 goes into match number 8, but this is not over for Alliance number 7 that advances to playoff match number 6. And we're heading back to Brina.
All right, thank you, Irving. Now it is time to see who is on our field for playoffs match number 3. Starting us off on our Red Alliance. They're from California in the United States. Oh, they're from Minnesota in the United States. It's team 16917 Gear Wizards. Joining us from Timișoara, Romania, it's team 17861 CSH. And rounding us off, their third alliance member from Georgia in the United States, team 1002 Circuit Runners Robotic Surge. Over on that blue alliance from Florida in the United States, it's team 506 Pandora. Joining them from California in the United States, it's team 22105 Runtime Terror. And last but not least, from Astana, Kazakhstan, it's team 29029 Fox Slide. We're ready to start playoffs match number 3. In 3, 2, 1, go! Our robots off on the field and autonomous. We saw 3 of those robots move already. We're seeing 2205 join the crew. Right now, 16917, they're already opening up that gate for the Red Alliance. They had a full ramp full of artifacts as it rolls down off, and they score a couple more into that goal. 506 over on the Blue Alliance. That's going to be Pandora for them. They're the Alliance 6 captain, and they're scoring into that Blue Alliance goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
This match is Alliance 6 versus Alliance 3. We'll see how Teleop plays out in just a few seconds.
3, 2, 1.
We're off 2 minutes of scoring those artifacts. We're already seeing rapid firing of those high arcs of artifacts coming from the back of the field. We're seeing a lot of action from CSH. They're picking up those artifacts from their human player in that loading zone. They're also seeing Runtime Terror over for the Blue Lions, doing the same on the opposite side of the field. Their human players lining up those artifacts in a way that works just as they want to with their intake. There's also an excess of artifacts coming off of that Red Alliance ramp. 16917 trying to pick up those artifacts and collect them into their intake. They're going to try and store 3 of those artifacts at a time, rapidly firing them with their turrets. Right now on the field, we have 4 robots with turrets. They're going to auto-align from both the front launch line and back launch line. It is chaos as artifacts fly through the air from all of the directions. A little bit of clashing going on the field between CSH and Runtime Terror as they're trying to make their way over to that back launch line. Lots of robots over by the Red Alliance gate and Blue Alliance secret tunnel zone. Right now we have just under 1 minute left in the match. 255 points for the Red Alliance, 217 points for the Blue Alliance. Right now we are seeing lots of artifacts being scored. That is the name to the game in these finals matches. We're not worried about ranking points. We're worried about winning the match. How can we get the most points as possible? And teams are going to strategize to do just that. 30 seconds left in the match. A 90-point lead for Alliance number 3 on the Red Alliance. We are still seeing Runtime Terror try and make their way back diagonally across the field. They get bumped a little bit by 506 Pandora as they're trying to shoot into that Blue Alliance goal. Less than 20 seconds now. We're going to see some more artifacts fly through the air before those bases are going to be parked with robots. 3, 2, 1. An attempt of a double park from the Red Alliance. We'll see how those results pan out in just a few moments, but that was playoffs match number 4 over on field number 2. We're ready to take a look at those results from playoff match number 4. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 399 points to 278 points. Still those high-scoring matches. Again, this is in the upper bracket, so the Red Alliance will advance to the next upper bracket match, match 8. Blue Alliance will have another chance in playoff match number 6 in that lower bracket.
Welcome to the lower bracket match 5. We have Alliance 8 in red and Alliance 4 in blue. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have the Alliance 8 captain hailing from Lake Orion, Michigan, United States. It's 23-6-23, the Hydra Dragons. They will be joined by their alliance partners 10-55, the Robo Ducks from Michigan, United States. And finally, their final team on this alliance from Delaware in the United States. It's 365 MOE. Now let's meet our Blue Alliance teams. Starting us off, we have their captains from Ohio in the United States. It's 10084. They will be joined hailing from Almaty, Kazakhstan, 27674 Cap. And the final team on that alliance, hailing from Ohio in the United States, it's 6133 the Nuts. While we're waiting for the start of our first lower bracket match here on Edison, I want to know in the crowd who here is rooting for the Red Alliance. All right, now let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. We're about ready to start. We'll find out who pulls it out in just a minute. All right, we have the thumbs up. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And our first elimination match of the day here on Edison is taking place. Currently 365 Mo checking in for their alliance partners, going to get it done down low for the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, Cap going for that ramp. We saw them employ this strategy in their previous match, but the Red Alliance is staying in lockstep with them as we come to the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
We have entered the teleop period with everything to play for, with the season on the line for both teams. Expect to see a lot of play you wouldn't normally see. Namely from Cap, starting to play the long game, something we haven't seen much of from them this weekend, but they are going to do it well before bouncing back. As on the Red Alliance, you can see the Hydra Dragons currently managing to get into their own zone. One of the risks these alliances can take is stealing from the other alliance's loading zone, but they do have to be careful to ensure there are no robots from the other alliance around so they don't incur a foul. That takes a lot of driver skill. Currently, Team Calamari has gone low for the Blue Alliance. It looks as though our 5 seed has swapped up their strategy from their first match, and right now it's working as they are ahead 288 to 241. 365 Mo, again, the last minute check-in, is able to hold their own as they manage to feed directly from that ramp, narrowly avoiding that foul for possession, as 23-6-23 Hydroglyphs is going to work with their human player. It looks as though both sides have backed off from the loading zones to avoid more penalty incursions. Alliance 4 remains in the lead, 374 to 336. 25 seconds left to play. As 1084, Team Calamari is going to go fire more down low right in front of that depot for the Blue Alliance. Both sides are on that structure as we see our bases start to fill up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of match number 5. Congratulations to both alliances. We will have scores for you shortly. Sai has put up his foam finger once again, and we have a score for playoff match 5. The 4 seed survives and advances 445 to 412 with 400 points worth of artifacts. Now, before we move on, we do have an elimination here. The 8th seeded alliance. Congratulations to 10255, the Roboducks, and their alliance partners 23623, the Hydra Dragons. as well as their third alliance partner, 365 MOE, for making it all the way to champs, having an incredible season. Congratulations, and we hope to see you back in the First Tech Challenge next season. Now let's send it back to Field 2.
Thanks a lot, Eve. I think we're all ready and set to go for this play of match number 6. So let's get started and 3, 2, 1, go! Let's have a brief introduction. We have on the field. Let me see who we got on the field. Jeez. While the game announcer tool loads, let's see now how it's doing on the autonomous period. Team 9879 is doing pretty well. It hits up, it gets the artifacts, and boom, boom, boom. All of them got in. The Blue Alliance doesn't want to be left behind, and it got 2 artifacts perfectly executed. Pandara is doing it wonderfully. They are masters at what they're doing.
3, 2, 1.
They're moving quite fast. Team 506 is moving quite fast. It opens the gate and it gets all the artifacts on. It's partner. Okay. Team Juice gets the artifacts. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They are flying all over the place. Root -1 heads up, opens the gate, and gets all the artifacts on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I cannot hear who's cheering for the Red Alliance over at the stands. 509 gets it, and 1, 2, but the other 2 artifacts got outside of the field. Let's see how they get the other ones to get inside of it. 1, 2, 3 artifacts were missing. What's happening? We have a team that is having little bit of trouble, and they sort it out. Now they're back alive and ready to roll at this play of match number 6. Pandara goes for some artifacts, but we have a little bit of contact over there. Another one. 1, 2, 3 artifacts ready, set to go. Root -1 is doing it overall really well. Juice got the long distance shots, and it's nailing it in. Let me hear who's cheering for the Blue Lions. 509, 506 it goes. Oh, he's having a little bit of trouble hitting for the artifacts. And boom, perfectly executed, we have 3 artifacts. You know what that sound? It means that we have a few seconds left for this match. Play of match number 6. It's moving quite fast with only a few seconds left. Let's see how they goes, lasting only 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're almost good to go to see the result for this qualification match number 6. While we wait for the results, let me hear the Blue Lions! Okay, it's quite good. Now let me hear the Red Alliance! Jeez, we have plenty of people over here at the stands. I love it. While we wait for the result, let me try something pretty quickly. At the pricing, at the ceremony, every time that somebody says gracious professionalism, you're going to do this thing. Clap your hands at here, and then raise your hands, okay? Let's give it a try. Like I say gracious professionalism, and do this thing. Hey, okay? Let me say it. Gracious professionalism. That's perfect. Again, gracious professionalism. Perfect. Now we're ready to go. I think we have the result for this play of match number 6. And the winner is the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. But I also want to cheer for the Blue Alliance, who has done a wonderful job to reach the playoffs. So everybody that stands, please give a big shout and a big applause for the Blue Alliance. To play of match number 7 with Brina.
Thank you, Irving. We're ready for match number 7 over here on field 1. That's the upper bracket round 2 match. This is going to be Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 5. Let's go ahead and meet who is on our field. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's team 11329 Ice Robotics from Indiana in the United States. Joining them all the way from Focșani, Romania, it's team 19066 AI Citizens. On the Blue Alliance, they flew all the way from Hawaii in the United States. It's team 6962 Pokebolts. Last but not least, on that Blue Alliance, it's team 8680 from Mequon, Wisconsin in the United States, Kraken Pinion. All right, we're ready to start our match in 3, 2, 1, go! Our robots are moving in that autonomous period. We're seeing Ice Robotics immediately go for that spike mark of 3 of those artifacts, picking it up and rapidly firing it up into that Red Alliance goal. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing Pokebolts. They're also going for the spark marks, and they're going over to that front launch line, opening up that gate with every cycle to make sure there's room for those artifacts onto that ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
With this match, we have Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 5. We're going to be starting our 2-minute teleoperated period in just a few seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Tally-up now underway. We're seeing those robots already race for those artifacts. We're seeing defense going on. Kraken Pinion playing a little bit on Ice Robotics. We're also seeing AI Citizens making their signature cycles back and forth from opening up that gate on the Red Alliance, picking up those artifacts, making their way back to that front launch line, and shooting those 3 artifacts in a row. Right now, we're seeing a field full of turrets. Those turrets are going to auto-line due to those April tags, and they're going to fire those artifacts rapidly as possible, trying to get as many points from those artifacts. Again, artifacts on that ramp are going to be worth 3 points. If they're overflow and do not pass through those squares, they're going to be worth 1 point. That's why you're going to see robots like Pokebolts go ahead and open up that Blue Alliance gate, allowing those artifacts to roll off and making space for new classified artifacts. Just over 1 minute left in the match now. We're halfway through Tele-Up. We're seeing 309 points for the Red Alliance, 241 for the Blue Alliance. Both of those numbers are climbing rapidly as we're seeing those robots shoot front and score from those front and back launch lines. 6962 Pokebolts, they're from Hawaii. They're picking up those artifacts in that Red Alliance secret tunnel. They have to be careful though. That can earn them a penalty if a Red Alliance robot bumps into them. We're now seeing the Blue Alliance try and race for those artifacts over by their corner of the field. And we're seeing Ice Robotics pick up from that loading zone from the human players. 30 seconds left in the match. We still have a gap of around 80 points between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Can we see those numbers climb even higher? Alliance number 1 in that last match just hit the world high score minus penalties of 508 points. Can they break that with this match in these last couple of seconds? 10 seconds left in the match. We're seeing robots get some more artifacts, make their way towards those bases. 3, 2, 1. That, my folks, end of another very exciting playoff match here on the Edison Division, sponsored by GE Aerospace. We'll be back in just a few moments with the results of that match. All right, we're ready to take a look at the results from our last match in just a few moments. All right, while we're working on those scores, let's hear it if you're cheering for the Red Alliance. What about the Blue Lions? Come on, let me hear you. All right, let's see those scores. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They broke that high score again. For the third time this weekend, Ice Robotics and AI Citizens have broke the world high score minus penalties. They just broke it from 508. Now it is going to be 535. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They'll be advancing to the next upper bracket match. The Blue Lions still has another chance to stay alive in that lower bracket. And match number 9. Tossing it back over to field number 2 for our next playoff match.
Welcome back to this upper bracket match on field 2. We have Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting off from Wisconsin in the United States of America, it's 14631 Laser Tech. They will be joined from California in the United States. It is 21936 Samo Tech. The third team on their alliance from South Carolina in the United States is 11444 Garnet Squadron. On the blue alliance from Timisoara, Romania, it's 17861 CSH. They will be joined by their first pick from Minnesota, United States, 16917 the Gear Wizards. The third team on the Blue Alliance from Georgia in the United States, it's 1002 Circuit Runners Robotics Surge. Now, without further ado, we have the go-ahead drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. The Blue Alliance, they are going to shoot 5 for 6 early. That will allow them to jump out with 15 points, getting in the lead as they make that motif pattern of purple, green, purple. Both sides do so several times over. The Blue Alliance does it again. That will keep them in the lead with 5 seconds left to go. As on Laser Tech, they will get another duo.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Alliance 3 took the advantage in Autonomous by 17 points. We'll see if they can hold on, pulling off the upset against the 2 seed. As the Red Alliance Samotech, hailing from Santa Monica, they are going to hit a trifecta from downtown. Their alliance partners, Laser Tech, going to open up that ramp, giving them more space for classified artifacts, as 187 to 166 is your score. For the Blue Alliance, the robot Triple Shot, piloted by the Gear Wizards, are going to go for 3. They shoot best right in front of that depot. At this point, all sides have established where they can be most efficient from when it comes to shooting, and that's why you very rarely see misses at this point in the playoffs. We are seeing a battle between Samotech and CSH for control over the far launch zone. Their traffic, they are pretty much in lockstep with their cycles, doing the same thing from that loading zone. This means they do typically wind up in the far launch zone at the same time. We have 48 seconds left to play as Alliance 3 holding on to their advantage. They've expanded it just a little bit as their advantage jumps out to 70 points. Down low, we have a little more space to operate, as on the red side, you can see LaserTech going ahead to open up that gate before getting another trifecta in. We are now in the end game, signaled by that horn, as the Blue Alliance has a chance to get on the base, solidifying a date with the first seeded Alliance in the next round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 30 base points could very well have gone to the Blue Alliance. We will need the officials to confirm, and we will be back with you in a moment. We have a score. Remember, the winner moves on to play Alliance 1. The loser goes down to play Alliance 4 in the lower bracket. It will be the Blue Alliance. Your third seed has secured a chance to take on the 1 seed, 429 to 336. The day is not over for the second seeded Alliance. They will move down, and they will face the 4th seeded Alliance in match number 10. Now, let's move it back on over to Field 1.
While we wait for the field to get ready for display of match number 9, I want to hear Edison how we're doing today. Oh, come on, people, it's playoffs. I want to feel that emotion. I want to feel the thrill of this moment. You're in playoff match number 9. So how are we feeling today? Thanks a lot. That makes me feel much, much better. So let's start with a little presentation round over here. I think we're going to start presenting the teams. While we wait for the field to get ready, let's start presenting the Red Alliance. At the cap, we have team 6962 Pokeballs coming all the way from Hawaii. Their partner is 8680 Kraken Pinia. And his second partner coming all from the way from Vietnam. It's team Green Arm Robotics team 24751. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 16236 Juice. The rest of the alliance is team 14525 Terabats from San Jose, California, and team 9879 Route 91 from Springdale. We're good to go, so we can start this match. And 3, 2, 1, go! Perfectly wonderful autonomous executed ball. I missed almost that one. It got me. You almost got me over there, so please be careful with those artifacts coming over here. Just heads up and whoop, one artifact went out of the field, but the other one went out perfectly executed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
Going up and really fast. The rail lines is moving quite fast. Let's see how Buckybolt is doing. 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts for the Red Alliance. Its partner Kraken Peanut is moving quite fast and doing it pretty wonderful. Well, I can feel one artifact heading out into my hat, but let's give it that pass. I want to hear the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Come on, Alliances, heads up. It's a player match. Pokeball is heading for those artifacts. It takes 3. Oh, geez, one came into me, another one. Well, I think I have a magnet for the artifacts. Juice comes up, takes a long shot, and 3 of them almost nailing it perfectly. Kraken Peanut is heading up perfectly, taking those long shot runs, and it got 1, 2, 3, 5, 4 artifacts for the Red Alliance. The blue one doesn't want to get behind. Root -1 takes those artifacts. He's heading up, and 3 perfectly executed purple artifacts. He heads up 1, 2, 3 artifacts. He's moving quite fast. Let's see, we have 3 more artifacts for it. The Red Alliance is heading up, but only 1 artifact got in, courtesy of Pokeballs. Choose is getting all perfectly executed. 3 more artifacts. That means 3 and 3 go 6. 6 artifacts courtesy of Juice. Root -1 goes to the close range. We have quite a few time left for this match. We still have plenty of time going on. Let's see how it goes. 3 artifacts courtesy of Juice. You know what that means? We are on the end game. A few seconds left for this playoff match number 9. 1 artifact for the Red Alliance. Ouch! That was a really big crash for Pokeballs. 1, 2, 3 artifacts. We only have a few seconds left, and this match is done. They were moving so fast, really. It was like, sometimes when you're here, you see everything and you cannot keep count of what's happening. I know that probably happens to people in the stands, but it's like, there's too much action that is going on around here, and it's wonderful how everybody's doing a great job. While we wait for the results, I want to hear the Red Alliance! And I want to hear the people from the blue one. And I want to hear people from the Purple Alliance. Well, there's not. Oh, we have one. We also have, well, it's a team, not a Purple Alliance. But you know, like red and blue makes purple, like both of you alliance can cheer up together. So let's see how we're doing. We're just waiting for that foam hand. Get it up. I saw that foam hand. You know what it means? That we have the results now. And the winning alliance, it's the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Winning over 427 points over the Alliance number 7 with 359 points. But please, let's give a big applause to the Blue Alliance who have really come this far over at the tournament. So please, I want them to make them feel. Thanks a lot. Now we're heading to field number 2 over there.
All right, everybody, we're back on field 2 in the Edison division, sponsored by GE Aerospace. We're ready to meet our teams for our lower bracket round 3 match 10 match. And this match is going to be between Alliance 2 on the Red Alliance and Alliance 4 on the Blue Alliance. Let's meet who's on our field. Starting us off, it's team 11444 from South Carolina in the United States, Garnet Squadron. Joining them from Wisconsin in the United States, it's team 14631 Laser Tech. On the Blue Alliance, they're from Almaty, Kazakhstan. It's team 27674 CAP. And last but not least, on that Blue Alliance, they're from Ohio in the United States, team 6133 The Nuts. All right, we have our thumbs up to start our match in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are off on the field. We're going to see lots of artifacts being scored in these first 20 seconds of the match, 30 seconds of the match of Autonomous. We are seeing Laser Tech over in the back of the field, making their way between opening up that gate, collecting those artifacts, moving their way back over to the front of the field. It looks like there's one spike marker left for the Blue Alliance. They've already collected 2, and Laser Tech is going for that 3rd.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Again, this match is between Alliance 2 and Alliance 4, getting to teleop in just a few seconds.
3, 2, 1.
All right, these robots are off in the teleoperated period. We're already seeing the human player line up 3 of those artifacts in a row for the Blue Alliance. We're seeing 14-3-1. They're picking up some of those artifacts over by that spike mark, opening up the gate, collecting them from the secret tunnel zone, making their way back over to the Red Alliance zone. Right now in the match, we're seeing a lot of action going on over on the Blue Alliance. They're trying to help out their Alliance partners from getting unstuck from opening that gate so they can have access to that gate and get them out of that secret tunnel zone in time. It looks like we're back online, and those artifacts are flowing throughout the field. The teams are going for those loose artifacts in the middle of the field. We're also seeing 21-9-36 in the back. They're scoring from that back launch line along with their Alliance partners 14-6-3-1 from that secret tunnel zone. We have 1 minute left in the match. 274 points for Alliance 2, 200 points for the Blue Alliance. We have entered the last 50 seconds of the match, and this score is just 80 points apart. Those numbers are climbing pretty high as those robots are getting used to scoring. Right now, we're seeing some combat between a Red and the Blue Alliance near that front launch line. 10084 making their way back and forth from that loading zone, collecting those artifacts from their human player, making it back to the apex of that triangle in the front loading zone. 25 seconds left in the match. that score is climbing higher. We're going to hear that foghorn. That means 20 seconds left in the match. Teams are going to collect those artifacts as fast as possible, trying to make them into those goals as they wrap up the match and try and get to those bases as well. 5 seconds are left in the match, and it's going to end in 3, 2, 1. That's the end of playoff match 10. We'll be back in just a few moments with the results and who will be moving on in that lower bracket. All right, we have that thumbs up. We're ready to look at the results from playoff match number 10. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Winning with a score of 507 points to Blues 338 points. They will be advancing to playoff match 12 in that lower bracket. They're staying alive, but everyone please give a huge round of applause to team 10084, 27674, and 6133 for coming out today, competing and making it all the way to the playoff bracket and the first championship here and on the Edison field. Congratulations to both of those alliances. Moving back over to field 1 for our next match.
Welcome back to Field 2, where we have a match to determine our first finalists here on the Edison division. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance. Hailing from... One second, we are facing some technical difficulties. Starting us off, hailing from Vrancea in Romania, it's going to be 19066, the AI Citizens. And their first pick from Indiana in the United States, it's 11329, Ice Robotics. And finally, their third robot. It's going to be from Washington in the United States, 23305 Creative Minds. Now, on the third alliance, their captain, hailing from Timișoara in Romania, it's 17861 CSH. And checking in from the Blue Alliance from Georgia in the United States, it will be 1002, the Circuit Runner Robotics Surge. The final team on the Blue Alliance will be 16917 from Minnesota in the United States. It's the Gear Wizards. We have a thriller of a match coming up. So once again, let's get a show of applause. Who here thinks the Red Alliance is going to make it to the finals out of this match? Okay. Who here thinks our first finalist will be the Blue Alliance? How about the Red Alliance? Now let's hear it again for the Blue Alliance. All right, everyone's shown where they stand. Now let's get ready for match number 11. In a fantastic display of gracious professionalism, these alliances have decided on their own accord to shake hands before the match. We have the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And right away, after a bit of a wait for this one, Ice Robotics starting off strong, going 2 for 3. On the blue side, their counterparts, CSH from Romania, they are going to fire on their own and go 3 for 3. That put the Blue Alliance momentarily in the lead. Red was able to recover. This first seed goes 5 for 5 in that volley. Some incredible synchronization.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
And we are off with the students in control of the teleop period for the remainder of the match. On the Red Alliance, our visitors from Vrancea in Romania, they were ranked 1. They are showing why as they loose another volley after volley. They are going to get a total of 27 points off of filling that ramp on their own and open the ramp for their buddies, the long shot specialists of Ice Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, CSH will move going for the long shot. It looks as though for a moment both of these alliances, after seeing what happened in that far launch zone, are trying to stay clear. Right now we are seeing a little bit of risky play from Ice Robotics as they are making incursions, into that blue loading area, red loading area. Over on the red side of the field, AI Citizens continuing to hit, not just from near the depot, but over by the Blues depot. We've got pieces flying everywhere. The Blue Alliance remains just a step behind as the Red Alliance up by 81, And that ramp will continue to go. 17861 is going to get a series of overflows for the Blue Alliance, and they will get a pair just as their friends 16917 going to open that gate. We are now in the end game period with the finals on the line. Both of these alliances running to the base. 17861 CSH getting up on their stilts. 1 second left. And that will be the match. Stay tuned so we can figure out who is moving on to the finals. As a reminder before we get scores, the loser of this match will move into the lower bracket match 13, where they will face off against the winner of the upcoming 2 versus 5 matchup. Have a score. Who will our first finalist be here on Edison Field in Houston, Texas? And it is the 1 seed. 503 to 437. If this match took place 2 days ago, that would have been a world record. Congratulations to the first seed, moving on to the finals, 503 to 437. And for the third seeded alliance, they will move to play the winner of the upcoming 2v5 matchup. Now let's go back to field 2.
Let's get back here to field 2. We are almost ready to go. Let's start with the Red Alliance. We have team 14631 Laser Tech. Partnering with them, we have team 21936 Samotech. And team 11444 Garnet Squadron. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 6962 Pokeballs. Team 8680 Kraken Pinion. And team 24751 Green On Robotics team. And we're good to go, so we can give a thumbs up to this match and start it. 3, 2, 1, go! So we're moving quite fast in the autonomous period. We see lots of artifacts coming in and out, Pokeballs. Whoop, that one almost got me. Thanks a lot, Pokeballs. You almost got me there. But look at that. We have 3 more artifacts going in. On the other side of the alliance, we have plenty of artifacts going in and out of the field. Let's see how they go in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
They are moving quite fast. We can see Samotech going all over it. Let's see how they go with those low distance shots. And they are nailing it. Kraken Pinion hits up. They're masters at what they're doing on those long distance shots. Let's see how they're moving fast with those artifacts. It's up to Samotech. They're moving quite fast. 1, 2, 3 for Pokeball. 1, 2, 3 for Pokeball. That's moving really fast, but what happened over there? We can see lots of crashes at the Blue Alliance. Open the gate for Team 631. I want to see more artifacts going in for the Red Alliance. The blue one doesn't want to get left behind. Pokeball open the gate. And let's see, we got plenty of artifacts going in and out. Samotech is moving quite fast over there. 1, 2, 3 artifacts, but only one got in. Let me hear all the alliance cheering for their team. Let me hear the blue one. Let me hear the red one. But come on, let me hear the people at this match. We only have a few seconds left before this match ends. Pokeball heads up. 1, 2, 3 artifacts for the Blue Alliance. The red one wants to get them. And 3 more for the red one. Oh no, we got a little bit of crashes over there. Kraken Pinion doesn't want to let the other team to play at the field. Takes 3 artifacts, and all of them got in. Pokeballs get them pretty done. Let's see how they're moving. They're doing it fast. You know what's the sound, people? We got less than 20 seconds left. So please, we're almost done for this play of match number 12. We got a few seconds left. So please, I will tell you, we only have left 3, 2, 1. And we're done for today for this match. Sorry. Wow, that was really an intense match. Like, I know the people at the stands, you know, like at the last 30 seconds, they were like, you know, shouting and screaming and everything. That's what I want for the finals, really. I want that for the finals. If not, I don't want anything else. I just want that to feel the heat of the moment. But I think both of these alliances deserve a big applause, please. People at the stands, come on. They're doing a great effort to be here, you know. Probably if you haven't been at the drive team at a final, you don't know what they're feeling right now, you know, the pressure and everything. So people, give them another big applause, please. They deserve it. They're doing a great and wonderful job. They're great people that are making lots of effort for their teams. We have scores? Well, people, we have scores. So let's see the winning alliance. It's the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to both alliance. Congratulations also to the Red Alliance for making up this far, please. Let's give them a big applause to the Red and the Blue Alliance. That was really an exciting match. Really, it was really exciting. Like you can feel the tension, you can feel the pressure, you can feel the heat, and everything. And you know, probably you have been to other championship and other events. You know, mid playoffs. We hand out something is called awards. So let's start handing some well-deserved awards. And look what we have here. We have our wonderful judges. So please, let's give them a big applause to these judges who have been making lots of effort to be here. I would like to explain a few things now. If your team is named as winning second or third place, stand to accept your prize and your applause from where you are in the stands, please. So do not come down, just stay where you are and people will cheer you out. And if your team wins the first place of this award, you need to come down to accept the award. You will come down this path. You can see me, right? Everybody can see me, right? I'm the guy in the hat who has been with you the whole weekend. You go down here, you do the high fives, high five. I don't have many hands to do the high fives, but we can imagine doing the high fives. They take the prize, and they go all the way from here to take your picture, okay? That's good? Everybody listen to me. Everybody could hear me? Okay, that's perfectly understood. So we're going to start with the first award, the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is presented when judges panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition, but don't quite fit into the other award categories. Here is what the judges have to say about this winner of this award. When the current gets too high, this team knows how to keep their circuits protected and under control. Despite limited access to mentors and professionals, they've overcome real adversity to build an amazing robot and promote first, even in places like bowling alleys. That's amazing. This all-girls team embodies resilience and the core values of first in everything they do. So please, let's give a big applause to Team 26064 Circuit Breakers! The team is here. Well, yeah. Oh. Come on, let's make those girls feel really cheer with all of your applauses, please. Now let's go for the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. The winner of the third place of this design award is Team 13147 Beavers! The second place winner of this design award is Team 11329 Ice Robotics! And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the first place of this award. This team's robot is a clear example of form meeting function. Their development process was detailed and deliberate, and it translated directly into a high-performing robot. As they worked Da Code Fe, the game, they dreamed big and built even bigger. So, the winner of the Design Awards first place is Team 17861 CSH! Coming all the way from Timisoara, Romania! Another big applause for this team who have flown all the way through Europe to get here, so please. Now let's head on to the last award from this small awards break that we have. Now let's start with the Rich Award. The Rich Award goes to a team that has brought new people into first, whether new teens, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the first culture, helping our community to grow and thrive. The winner of the third place of this Rich Award is Team 4052.5 Terabats! The winner of the second place of the Rich Award is Team 19500 Robertix from Scarborough, Canada. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the first place of the Rich Award. This team proved that Rich isn't measured in distance, but in the doors open for others. Through their government programs, they help teams break through financial barriers, strengthen their future, and get into the game. And the winner of the Rich Award is Team 2767 for KAP! They have come all the way from Almaty, Kazakhstan. So please, let's give them another big applause because it's really, really far away where they have come from to represent their country and everything. So another big one. Just one last piece of applause for this beautiful team that has gone all the way to take their picture, please. And I would like to say thanks again for these wonderful judges that we have over here, and they can return to the seats because you know what? We have a few matches left before we get to the final. So please, let's start rolling the teams.
All right, everybody, who's ready to meet our teams for our last match before the finals? We are in lower bracket, round 5, match 13 here on Edison Division Field 1. Let's go ahead and meet who's on our field. We have Red Alliance is Alliance number 3, Blue Alliance is Alliance number 5. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off, they're from Timișoara, Romania. It's team 17861 CSH. Their alliance partners are from Minnesota in the USA. It's team 16917 Gear Wizards. And their third alliance member from Georgia in the United States, it's team 1002 Circuit Runners Robotic Surge. Over on our blue lines, that's alliance number 5. Starting us off, they're from Honolulu, Hawaii in the United States. It's team 6962 Pokebolts. Joining them from Wisconsin and USA, it's team 8680 Kraken Pinion. And their third alliance member, they're from Hanoi, Vietnam. It's team 24751 Green Ams Robotics Team. We have our thumbs up over here on field number 1. We're going to start playoff match number 13 in 3, 2, 1, go! Our robots are off and autonomous. We're seeing lots of action from all 4 corners of the field. We're seeing those spike marks artifacts are already picked up both by Gear Wizards and CSH for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing that gate open. That ramp just had artifacts flowing down it from it being full already in the autonomous period. We're going to head into teleop in just a couple of seconds as we have the last 3 seconds of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We're entering teleoperated period with a 94 point for the Red Alliance, 81 points for the Blue Alliance. Very close scores. It's anyone game in these next 2 minutes.
2, 1.
Teams now are able to score those artifacts for the next 2 minutes. Those artifacts coming rolling down that ramp for the Red Alliance. Gate is open and Kraken Pinion is going to take advantage of that. Some of those roll into their loading zone. They're going to pick those up and go on that back launch line, shooting all the way to the Blue Alliance goal. That's not without facing some defense, though, from CSH. They are bumping into them, trying to fight for that space in the limited launch zone that is far from the goal. They're trying to knock them off course, stray those artifacts away from the path as they go up and over to that goal. We're seeing 6962. They're Pokebolts from Hawaii. They've made their way all the way back over to the front of the field. Our Red Alliance, that's Alliance number 3. CHS and Gear Wizards are on the field. They're looking to stay alive and make it to the finals match. Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 5, Pokebolts, Kraken Pinion. They're also trying to make it to the finals. Looks like we have some struggling going on the Red Alliance as Gear Wizards has their robot back operational after being down for a few seconds. CHS is going to catch up. 40 seconds left in the match, a very close score. Just a 20-point difference between the Red and the Blue Alliance. 321 points to 349 points. Those scores are neck and neck. They're continuing to increase as the match goes on, up and up as those artifacts fly into those goals. We're seeing 20 seconds left in the match, still a very close score. These last second artifacts are going to make or break the match for the Red and Blue Alliance. That ramp is now open for the Red Alliance. They're going to have those artifacts rolling down as they enter the last 5 seconds of the match. Still only a 20-point difference. 3, 2, 1. It looks like we have a double park for the Red Alliance. That's up the ref's side. But that was a very close playoffs match number 13. We'll be back in just a few moments with those results and who's heading on to our finals match. Everyone, can we get a huge round of applause to all 4 of those teams for competing like crazy in that last match? That was insane. All right, folks, we're about to see these results on who's going on to the finals. We had just about a 20-point difference between scores for these 2 alliances. Are we ready? Let's take a look. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. They will be moving on to our playoffs, match 14. That will be our finals, match 1. Blue Alliance won with a score of 459 to Alliance 3's 433. Very close scores, but everyone, please give a huge round of applause for Alliance 3. That's 17-861, 16-9-17, and 1-0-0-2. They put up a great fight, and they did amazing, making it all the way to playoff match 13. Congratulations to both alliances. We'll be back soon with some awards and our finals match number 1.
Okay. Can we please welcome back to the field the judges helping with this award break? Judges, please come out and join me. First award in this segment is the Control Award. This award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. First, let's congratulate the third place winner of this award, 9879 Root -1 from Springdale, Arkansas, USA. Now, let's congratulate our second place winner of the Control Award, 14631 Lasertech from Wales, Wisconsin in the USA. Now here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team built a command-based system that can switch paths on the fly, blending two-wheel odometry and active PID into smooth, responsive motion. Their robot delivers autonomous precision and accurate shooting that feels almost effortless. With a toolkit of fail-safes, power cycles, and tuned code, they turn complexity into control, the kind of wizardry that runs the field. Congratulations to 16917, the Gear Wizards from Otsego, Minnesota, USA. Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. This award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the robot or some subassembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. In third place, congratulations to 2131, the inventors from Body, Athens in Greece. In second place, congratulations to 1002 Circuit Runners Robotic Surge from Marietta, Georgia in the United States. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Innovation takes a bold turn with this team. They didn't just solve a problem, they reimagined how a solution could move. They built from the ground up, choosing not to rely on what already existed. When it came to getting from point A to point B, they found ways to swerve in every direction like no other. Congratulations to 365 Mo from Wilmington, Delaware in the United States. Our final award in this segment is the Sustain Award. This award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Congratulations to the third place winner, 18185 Lightbotics from Fairbanks, Alaska in the United States. In second place, congratulations to 24219 Duck Robotics from Rockville, Maryland in the United States. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team plans years into the future with a strong focus on sustainability and lasting sponsorships. They bring a corporate mindset to their program, combining professional project management with creative long-term thinking. Every decision reflects a mind for planning, where nothing is short-term and everything is built to last. Congratulations to 23305 creative minds from Bellevue, Washington in the United States. And that will do it for this award segment. Now, we'd love for you to turn your attention back to the field for our possibly final playoff match to see who on Edison is making a trip to Da Vinci. All right, Edison Field, who is ready for the finals? We have the first seed in red facing off against the fifth seed in blue. If the first seed wins, they go directly to Da Vinci. If the fifth seed wins this match, we will go to a rubber match. So I want to get a show of opinion. Who here thinks Edison will be sending the first seed to Da Vinci? All right, plenty of excitement. Who here thinks it'll be the fifth seed playing this afternoon? Let's hear it again for the Red Alliance. How about the Blue Alliance? Now, we do have a match to play yet with everything on the line for both of these teams, alliances. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have the Alliance captain, hailing from Timișoara in Romania. It's 17861 CSH. Wait. We're having some technical difficulties. Okay. Now let's hear it for our actual number one alliance. Starting off, we have their round 2 selection. Apologies, we did have some technical difficulties with bad data on the field. But we do have the intros. Starting us off from Vrancea in Romania, it's 19066, the AI Citizens. They will be joined from Indiana in the United States by 11329 Ice Robotics. And finally on the Red Alliance, hailing from Washington in the United States, it's 23305 Creative Minds. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have from Honolulu, Hawaii, USA, 6962, the Pokebolts. They will be joined by 8680 Kraken Pinion from Wisconsin in the United States. And finally, for the Blue Alliance, they have 24751 Greenham's Robotics Team from Hanoi in Vietnam. Now, we do have the go-ahead. This could be our final match on Edison for the week. So I want the crowd to count it down with me. Are we ready? Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. A trip to Da Vinci on the line as 11329 hits a pair, misses that third for the trifecta. Alliance 5 pulls ahead for just a moment, courtesy of this long shot action by the Pokebolts over in that far launch zone. Now they will go to the top of that arc, knocking one down for 3 points for the Blue Alliance. 19066 AI Citizens are going to hit 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
114-105 your tally after an incredible autonomous period by both of these teams. 19066, the AI Citizens, hailing from Focșani in Romania. They are going to run point for the Red Alliance down by the depot. They will get 6 flawlessly, and that will allow the first seed Alliance to break 200 points with 92 seconds left to play. On the red side of the field, the Pokebolts with that turret go 3 for 3, and that will keep the Blue Alliance in it. This 5th seed Alliance has pulled off a series of upsets to get here. They are scrappy, they are hungry, they are looking for one opportunity to make it to Da Vinci. On Alliance 1, Ice Robotics, currently over in the human player station, they are going to hit 2 of their 3 shots. We have seen that first one fall a little wayward from them, but they are working it out as they hit 3 in that one. For the Red Alliance, the AI Citizens still going up by that depot. We've seen them be comfortable shooting from all around that large launch zone, but they appear to be taking a few less risks in this match, but it's working. They are in the lead by 155. We have 30 seconds left. And for the Red Alliance, as they threaten to break the 500 mark, potentially shattering yet another world record. 535 was their score minus penalties earlier in the afternoon. Currently, the Pokebolts are going to hit another trifecta. They will get 3 overflows for a point apiece in that match, and that will bring us to the end. All right. We have a final score. The champions of the Edison division with 589 points will move on. 504 artifact points scored. Congratulations to 19066, the AI Citizens, 11329 Ice Robotics, and 23305 Creative Minds. You are headed to the big stage of Da Vinci after lunch. Now, can we also get a resounding applause for our finalists? 6962, the Pokebolts, 8680, Kraken Pinion, and 24751 Green Ams Robotics team for making it to champs, having an incredible run, and finishing in the Edison finals. Congratulations to all teams that were on this field this weekend. Now we have one final segment of awards before we go to lunch.
All right, everybody, please welcome our judges back to the field for our last award segment of the day here on Edison. Let's give them a round of applause for all their hard work this weekend. All right, our first award up that we're presenting right now is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive their success in first. Our third place winner, congratulations to Team 22471 Tech Attack. They're from Walnut, California in the United States. For our second place winner, congratulations to Team 14204 Super Scream Bros from Decatur, Illinois, USA. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team doesn't just reach out. They create a pull you simply can't deny. Bringing people together and lifting others up, they aim incredibly high. Their impact keeps building, gaining momentum with every connection they apply. And if a falling apple once sparked a brilliant idea, Imagine what happens when this team walks by. Congratulations to Team 10138, Newton Busters. They're hailing from Wilmette, Illinois, in the United States. Congratulations. All right, our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout First Tech Challenge season. Judges use this team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering processes, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. All right, congratulations to our third place winner of the Think Award, Team 8680, Kraken Pinion. They're from Mequon, Wisconsin, in the United States. And please give a huge round of applause for our second place winner of this award, Team 12331, Scarsdale Robo Raiders. They're from Scarsdale, New York, in the United States. And here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Think Award. This robotics team showed how clear planning can shape a season from the ground up. Their engineering portfolio stood out for its step-by-step development process, with each design choice building clearly on the last, like bamboo growing quietly but with purpose. Their progress revealed itself layer by layer until the strength of their work could no longer be overlooked. Congratulations to Team 506 Pandora from Palm Harbor, Florida, United States. All right. Now we would like to start by recognizing our finalist alliance. Please join me in congratulating our captain of the finalist alliance, Team 6962 Pokebolts from Honolulu, Hawaii, United States of America. All right. We'd also like to recognize their first pick, Team 8680, Kraken Pinion from Mequon, Wisconsin, United States. And last but not least, their second pick, it's Team 24751, Green Ams Robotics Team from Hanoi, Vietnam. Okay, please welcome our refs back to the field. They're going to present these awards as well with the judges. And please, one more round of applause for Team 24751, Green Ams Robotics Team from Hanoi, Vietnam. They were the second pick of our finalist alliance. Come on down the line. All right, just give us a few moments as we prepare our awards for our winning alliance. All right. Please, everybody, join us in congratulating our winning alliance. They're going on to the Da Vinci playoffs. It's our captains, Team 19066 AI Citizens from Focșani, Romania. All right. Now, please, everybody, put your hand together. A huge round of applause for their first pick of the winning alliance, Team 11329 Ice Robotics. They're from Bloomington, Indiana, in the United States of America. All right, congratulations, Ice. Now, everyone, please, a huge round of applause for the second pick of the winning alliance. It's Team 23305 Creative Minds. They're from Washington and the United States of America. All right, everyone, I'm now going to hand it off to Irving for our Inspire Award winners.
Thanks a lot, Reina. We're almost done for today. We're just waiting for just the most prestigious award at the FTC category, sorry. For those who haven't heard about the Inspire Award, I will try to explain it very briefly. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. Do you remember what I told you about gracious professionalism? Let's do it again. Gracious professionalism. Perfect. This team excels across judges the work categories, works together to design and build a robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Here is what the judges had to say for the third place of the Inspire Award. This robotics team showcases outreach through a structured system that goes beyond individual events. They show how mentorship can launch more than robots, shaping both team and individual growth into something beyond the ordinary. Their enthusiasm has reached stratospheric heights at the World Championship, and their commitment to sustainability helps new engineers reach the stars and truly avanzar para futuro. And the winner of the third place of the Inspire Awards team, 23504 Space Tech! Equipe 23504 Space Tech do Brasil! Ela vem do Paulista do Brasil. Parabéns, galera! Now, here's what the judges have to say about the second place of this award. This team brought creativity and purpose together to empower the visually impaired community through innovative marketing and accessible design. They use clear graphs and through thoughtful mathematical analysis to guide every decision, turning data into forward-thinking solution. With a wave of vibrant pink energy from the stands all the way to Houston, their presence was impossible de ubicar. And we have team from the second place. It's team 19066 AS Citizen from Romania. But you know, we have the third place, second place. Now let's hear who's the winner of the Inspire Award at the Edison division, sponsored by General Electric. Here is what the judges have to say of the first place. This team set a shining example for the entire community. They combine strong project management with a real passion for the technical world. After countless and countless of hours of evaluation and refinement, they turn early ideas into a cohesive masterpiece greater than the sum of its parts. Their super commitment to first raise the bar and might have redesigned it completely. I want you to do this with your feet. Thanks a lot. And the winner of the Inspire Award at the Edison division is Team 7477 Super 7 from Oviedo, Florida. I don't know what happened, but team, remember, you need to enter from this side. But I think they're coming from the other side. Well, it doesn't matter. Well, I think that's all for my part. Thank you all for being here at the Edison Field. Thank to all the wonderful judges that we have here. Thank to all the great volunteers that have helped to make this field possible, because it was really quite hard to have a field and we had lots of people working on. And I really want to say thanks to all of you to hear me at this, my World Champions debut as Game C and game announcer. So probably I hope that you have enjoyed it. I hope I can see you next year. But I will see you at Da Vinci later on, so you're not going to forget about me. But that's one of the things I want to thank you for, all the effort to coming up to the World Championship. Lots of effort has been put here, not only from your team, from the people around it, parents, teachers, everybody, sponsors. Everybody makes possible this dream. And don't forget, dreams is what makes us alive. So thank you very much for being here and for inspiring the next generation of engineers and change makers. Thanks a lot, and I'll see you at Da Vinci!
Thank you, everyone. If you're heading to Da Vinci, those matches are going to be starting around 2 p.m. on the Franklin and Goodall division. Again, those matches will be played where the Franklin and Goodall division once were. We'll see you at Da Vinci, or if not, if you're heading home, have safe travels.
Hey.
Check, 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 check.
Check, 1, 2. Okay, great. Oh, this is so much better. You all can hear me, right? You can hear me here? Okay. So we got through want you to do your best. Then always follow guidance from your field staff and your alliance liaison. So the field staff has a lot of complicated stuff to get through. The match flow is very chaotic and very different, and the timings are very tight because this is effectively a live TV show for Da Vinci, okay? So you're going to have people trying to shepherd you through the whole way. Listen to where they're telling you to go. Specifically, we have 4 fields here in the middle. They're going to be numbered 1, 2, 3, 4. The field staff knows which ones are 1, 2, 3, 4. You will be rotating through all of those fields. The match schedule is on the back of the thing I'm going to hand out, so you'll have some